Scherbeck.
Welcome. Safe travels.
Well met. Safe travels.
Hey Muse, what's up? How's it going? Sure. I will do my best to answer it. Yes. Yep. It's usually like an energy bar, so yeah, like it's funny because actually the fact that it's even on my UI is kind of funny because I don't think that the bar was here on my UI. So I don't know why it's there now, to be honest. So. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't answer that question. Because like I said, I don't even think that this was here on my hunter before, and it just started showing up. Or it was there and I didn't notice it. So yeah, your best bet is to go to the Discord. Go to the the Guild Wars UI Discord. And just ask there. Ask Glow, because he's usually pretty good at responding. Go to the Guild Wars 2 UI. No, I can't invite anybody though. Let's see. Oh. I would just go here and ask Glow. Just ask him directly. Say @Glow and say hey, and just ask your question. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure on that one. Yeah. You said it was an energy? Oh, it's sprint for Rogue? Really? It's sprint. Why do you... I don't understand. Why would you need sprint? Like, why do you need something for sprint? Is it like the cooldown for sprint, or is it like the duration for sprint? It's the sprint button. Oh, is it disengaged for me? So it's actually a button? That's kind of silly. You shouldn't be clicking that, dude. If you're clicking that for sprint, then yeah, that's not good. You need to keybind that. Keybind sprint. Don't be clicking something down here. It shows the cooldown. Well, you don't need that though. You don't need the cooldown, right? Like, watch. Like if I drop a freezing trap, I mean, I can see the cooldown right here. See? See the cooldown? 3, 9, 8, 7, 6. Is that what you're looking for? Just a cooldown? It doesn't even look cool. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I don't. Yeah, I couldn't help you with that one because I've never really. I pretty much just ignore this. Okay, yeah, but Glow, if you message Glow, just say ask him the question. He usually gets back within a day or two. He's usually pretty good about answering. Always make sure you thank him if he answers your question. Make sure that you thank him appropriately. Yeah, wife's calling me from the other room. I'm getting attacked by three raptors. Right as I try to pick up the phone. My wife called me from the shower to tell me that she needs a towel. And I'm like, right as she called me, and I'm answering my cell phone, I'm like fighting a raptor. All of a sudden, like 2 other raptors attack me. And I'm like, oh shit. She's like, what? And I'm like, 3 raptors just attacked me. Anyways, I gotta go run a towel to my wife. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My wife needed me. I apologize. Whew. Get back in here. Try not to get killed. I had 3 raptors on me right when my wife called me. I'm like, oh shit, and she's like, what? I'm like, oh, there's 3 raptors. Man, those colors look vibrant, don't they? They're looking good. 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 All right. Right. The demon band. That's 5 stamina. Ooh, 4 strength. Oh, this is even better. Shit, that's a nice. Shit, that's a nice ring. That was a nice upgrade. Testing. Alright, cool. Who leveled? My pet? I think it's my pet that leveled. Pet ding! Gonna try the Escort and Destilus. Cool. Yeah, I never do that one. That one's kind of a pain. Can be a pain. Plus just kind of... It can be buggy too. The one in Destilus. No, the guy. Just the guy that you escort along the road. Making a pre-clear? Yeah. wish this warlock would loot these mobs so I could skin them. Yeah, she's just she's speed leveling. Speed pulling, or she's basically just pulling, and she's not really even looting mobs, she's just basically killing, and as soon as, before the one mob's even dead, she's pulling another. It's basically like triangle pattern. It's a pretty common like warlock leveling tactic. Oh, that one? Yeah, I know which one, yeah. Yeah, that one's not, yeah, just pre-clear and you're good. What level are you? It can be tricky, but as long as you pre-clear, it's a lot easier. $34. Yeah. You should. Well, you're a rogue, though, right? You should be able to do it. But. Yeah, as long as you pre-clear, it should be easy. I usually go into the building and kill all the mobs, like, kind of around. And then I kill all the mobs in the front, and then the ones inside, then I pull one, get an escort out. And you're just gonna have to kill the ones at the first gate, and you're usually good. But yeah, don't try to do it without because if you don't pre-clear, then it can be really difficult. It can be kind of a mess. Thanks, thank you. Trying to get to 26 here. Why am I not attacking? Sometimes whenever I hit this ability, like whenever I go in to do disengage, it like invalid target. So this is actually, believe it or not, this is the disengage button, which, so I don't know why. I guess just the Guild Wars 2 UI randomly picks like one of your more defensive abilities and makes this the button. That's really odd. You know what I mean? You're gonna try to hit 35, hit Nomer. Be careful with Nomer, man. Be careful in there. You're a rogue though, so as long as you have Vanish and everything, makes things a lot safer. Yeah, I don't really like this for disengage. I would have preferred to have Raptor Strike into disengage, so A, Shift A. But I actually use Shift A for feeding my pet, or mending my pet, so we're just gonna stick with it. I don't think I've done a single dungeon on this character yet. It's been tough though. People ask me to do dungeons, but they're like, you know, I think what's happening is I'm right clicking on the screen to turn, and I'm clicking my wolf, and that's, you know what I mean, and that's untargeting my target. So if I go here, let's try this. I don't need to. Let's check this guy. So what's happening is I'm fighting the mob. My wolf's on the right side, and I go and I accidentally click my, yeah, that's what's happening. I'm accidentally clicking my wolf, which is annoying. So I might start turning the screen like this, just so that doesn't happen. Yeah, I'd like to get it so that clicking my wolf doesn't change my target, but we have sticky targeting. We have interact on left click, which we want. That's about all we can really do. Under here? Under what? You mean the Guild Wars 2 UI? Could be. Yeah, I would imagine that's probably what it is. Let's do, let's see if we can make it freezing trap. Now, see, it says disengage. See, when I hover on it, it grows in size. You can see the tooltip over here says disengage. Yeah, so I don't know. It wants the spell ID too, and I don't know what the spell ID really is. It's not really, it doesn't seem like it's the name of the ability. So, yeah. Yeah, I know it says spell ID, but a lot of times spell ID is the name, but in this case it looks like it's looking for an ID. Can you? Enable spell ID? Where? Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's not really... I'm not sure why you... I think it's useless. You know what I mean? I think that this is, like, completely useless. Like, it doesn't really tell me anything. Like, it doesn't really tell me anything. Like, for me, disengage is kind of is silly. Because obviously there's really no cooldown on disengage other than the lobel, right? Did it again. See that? I clicked my pet. So annoying. Oh yeah, I see it. ID 29. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I've never really had a need to do that, but that's neat that that's an option. Hey Bruno, what's up?
Talk to me. Be good.
Did you hit enter? See, I put an ID and then I hit enter, and it said freezing trap. And there you go. You gotta hit the enter key, Muse. Don't forget that a lot of times in... Don't forget that a lot of times in these UIs, they want you to type something in to the input and hit the enter key. So you can see now that this is the cooldown of my freezing trap. So that's pretty cool. I'm not sure if there's any really, major cooldowns that I monitor yet on my hunter. Not really. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I never tried. I never even used this, but I mean, it's kind of an interesting little way to track like whatever your most important cooldown is. You know, you could track that if you wanted to, which is kind of an interesting way to do it. You know, okay, yeah. For me, I just look at the cooldown numbers usually. You see, so yeah, using any trap puts my freezing trap in cooldown, so you can see that there was a cooldown going there. Not a big deal though. Oh, whoops.
Lovely.
Yeah, you can't really do much at SCV. You can do like a few of the starter. What I do in SCV, I do a few of the starter quests, the hunter quests and whatnot. And then after I'm done with like the first 2 rounds of those, I leave STV and don't even come back till I'm like 38 or 39 even, you know. Hey, babe. Well, what's the max level for Gnomer? It's probably pretty high, actually. It's 38. Yeah, you can be as high as level 38 to go into Nomer. Yeah, I would wait. I wouldn't go in there at 32, 33. That's a little bit low. I would try to make sure everybody's 34 plus. Yeah, 30. I think 34 is high enough, but man, 32, 33, that's a little bit on the low side. But Nomer's just a scary proposition altogether. I mean, as a rogue and a hunter, you know, we have the option of feign deathing or vanishing, so it's not as scary, but.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. Ding, 35. Congrats. Congrats, Muse. 35. You're 10 levels ahead of me. I gotta try to catch up. I gotta try to catch up to you.
How are you? Off with you.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Is it? That's the way I like it, right? I don't. Yeah, I talk if people if asking me questions and stuff, you know. But if I'm trying to level, it's kind of hard, you know, to talk a ton. Actually, that's a whole other hardcore thing that they're doing. I just put the image up because I think to kind of promote it a little bit. But there's a Discord for it here, the Hardcore All Stars, and basically, you know, you can see here. I don't know. I think Cargos has a video on it, but let's see where the rules. Well, in the beginning of the World Tour event, there are a few key reminders as you jump in. Everyone must have the auto biographer installed, which I'm not sure what that is, but you need that add-on. You need the hardcore add-on installed. Here's the World Tour questions, so you can go into here. Let's see if they've got anything pinned. How do you go to top? Is there a way to go to top? I don't know. Pinned? Oh, nothing interesting there. Yeah, I don't know the exact rules on it, but there's basically some different events that they're doing. Supposedly it's partially sponsored by Blizzard, believe it or not. Here's the rules for the World Tour. So here you go, rules. So here it all is. And if you want to get the invite to the invite, here's the invite. But if you have to go here and read up on the rules, and it's a group thing though. You can't really do it solo. Registration ends March 24th, so you can still register up to the 24th. Teams of up to 6 people, 5-person dungeon clears 1 extra. And then it just goes through, you know, leveling, the circuit procedure, recording requirements, scoring. So here's all the rules. So you just want to go to this Discord and read up on it. But it's an interesting event. I mean, I think there's like $5,000 worth of cash money that they have, which is cool. I was the first person to post in their general chat channel. I said, "Good luck. We're all counting on you." I wanted to see if Cargos. Yeah, Cargos gave me a thumbs up. Good luck. We're all counting on you. That was right from, you know, movie Airplane, but. Hey, Batowski, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm doing well, Hope everybody's in the stream's doing well. Just chilling and killing as we make our way to level 60. I did talk to one of the Hardcore Elite yesterday and asked him if there are any melee hunters in the Hardcore Elite guild. He said he didn't think there were. So if I do get to 60 Elite and stay melee, I could be the only melee hunter in the Hardcore Elite guild, which I think would be kind of cool. It's probably piss people off, to be honest. Maybe? My wife just brought me a piece of cinnamon raisin bread. Mmm, yummy.
Lovely.
Screw it, kill him. Kill everybody. Kill everybody. Kill them all. Right. And she put butter on this toast. I'm gonna have to wash my hands. Hold on a second. All right. Oh yeah.
Lovely. Lovely.
It's okay, Hopper. I won't let you die. Not today. All right. Let's get this quest done.
Lovely. Lovely.
Oh! Level 26! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting there. Shit, we're only 2 levels away from where I was before. Only 2 levels. Nothing is going to stop us now. Thanks, Muse. Leonardo, how you doing, Leonardo? Lovely.
Lovely.
Guild Wars 2 UI. Makes it look like the video game Guild Wars 2.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
No, it's not, looks like. Thank you, Leonardo. Melee hunters, so we don't have any range abilities. We are all melee. Doesn't that part of the song remind you of frickin' Top Gun? Remember the part on Top Gun where it was like the night before they went out to fly the final flight? I don't know, I gotta find that, but this reminds me of that. Not this part here, but the part that's coming up. This part right here. No problem, Leonardo. This is actually a really good grind spot. Like, if you wanted to just kill mobs for level, you could level here from like 20 to like 24 just killing these guys, because they spawn non-stop. If I was like, what's a good class? Like, if I was a regular hunter with a bow, this would be a great spot to level, just by killing mobs. Or if I was like a shaman or warrior. Well, maybe not a warrior. Not a warrior. Not paladin, maybe. Mage, warlock. The last one? Now we're done. We're out of here. Alright, so we need to see this bag. Worry about that. Yeah, I guess we... Now, to see this bag over here. So my dodge is 18.68 with monkey up. Not good enough. Not nearly good enough. We want like 40% dodge. I gotta somehow respec at 60 so we can get our dodge up to like 40%. Which is gonna be really tough, but with the right gear maybe we can do it.
Lovely.
I'm gonna get feign death. $30. sneeze. Oof. That's something in my... That's something in my eye. And I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna take just a 2 or 3 minute break here. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I changed my life with add-ons. That's the only time you see one, Billy? That's cool. Yeah, you don't see a lot of melee hunters. You know? Yeah, I agree, Billy. Yeah, you don't see a lot of melee hunters, but this is a hardcore challenge, so we're doing the close quarters hardcore challenge, which is melee. Thank you, Leonardo. I appreciate that. Oh, you've watched me a couple times? That's cool. I was still caught in a trap. That's why it took him so long to get in here. Engage, Maverick! Engage! Damn you! Wow, 7 stamina. Shit. That's a lot of stamina. They don't really match my clothing, but hey. 7 stamina is not bad, right? Okay, notice one thing with my macro here, which I don't like. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, let's see, I don't like this. So let's do... Actually, let's... I'm going to say scare beast. Or just scare. Okay. I noticed that if my pet was attacking a mob and I feared him, he came out of the fear right away, and I don't know if hitting the feared mob will break the fear. Yeah, damage caused may interrupt the effect. So what I did there was I created a macro so that whenever I scare beast, my pet goes into passive and stops attacking. That way we make sure that my pet doesn't do what he did right there on that alligator, which was break him out of my fear effect. We don't want that to happen, so just create a quick macro for that. Yeah, stamina is definitely good. I mean, it's good for any level, but yeah, low levels, it's definitely good. That was a lot of stamina. 7 stamina. I mean, I think my other boots had, what, 2 spirit, 2 stamina? Like, these were at 2 stamina, 2 spirit. So I gained 5 more stamina, which is 50 more health, so it's a big deal, you know? Come on, hit the guy. Jeez. No mana. No mana. Bingo. Quest complete. This guy can move pretty fast. Oh, it's because I had my freaking stupid cheat on like a total huntard. I'm a noob. Really need those healing potions, but kind of hard to pass up healing potions. Let's sell those. Don't need.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. You know it. Yes, boys. Yes, we'll keep it real. Few more levels to go, Muse, and we're gonna be the highest we've ever been on this survival hunter. Let's get 29 is the highest. If I get to 29, that'll be like the highest I've ever gotten on survival hunter, which I'll be very happy about. Because I've had some really bad luck on this character with my power going out. And the troll priest killing me, that's been some pretty bad luck.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm trying to get up there. I gotta get to 40.
Lovely. Lovely.
Alone be praised. Chit chit! Chit chit!
Thanks, Luke. Luke Fidalgo, thank you. Only 3 more levels to go. 4 more levels until we get Feigned Death. That's when the shit starts to get real. Hmm. 16, 10, 26. I'll do the other quest later. I don't feel like doing that one right now. Somebody sell me something.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
What can I do for you?
Hi. Safe travels.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Now we just gotta do Duskwood. Now we can take out a lot of the quests in Duskwood now that we're level 26. This out. This quest out. And then, of course, we're eventually going to come back into Ashen Vael and knock out some of the quests here. Specifically, although there's a level 30 quest we got to knock out there too. Got these quests. These cleansing. Hey Christian, what's up? This is hardcore, yeah. This is hardcore, yeah. Classic WoW hardcore. Says it's just in the title. Retail WoW Classic Hardcore Melee Hunter. It's all in the title of the stream.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
We'll level on my bottom left corner of the screen down here. Level 26. About halfway to 27.
You got my attention.
Hmm.
Off with you.
Oh, it's 10,000 times better than classic. You know, hardcore makes all your decisions matter. Like all your, you know, what profession you're gonna do, what talent build you're gonna do, and of course because it's hardcore, you can't trade with other players. You can't use the auction house. You can't use the mail system. So there's not gonna be any gold buying, gold selling. No real money transfers. There's not gonna be any stupid GDKP raids or any of that bullshit. So you get rid of all that crap. And it's just really down to just playing the game, which is the way it should be. You know what I mean? You're just playing the game. You versus the world, trying not to die. All the way to 60.
Can I help you? Seeing you. Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna suck when I die at 60 if I do, you know. We gotta get to 60 first, but if I do get to 60, and I'm gonna join the Hardcore Elite Guild. You know what I mean? So I'll be in the guild with all the elite players, and yeah, we'll still be just, you know, a mortal character, one life. So if we die at 60, yeah, we're still gonna delete our character. Yeah, the journey is the chef's kiss, yes. For sure.
How are you? See you soon.
Yeah. Well, I've leveled a warrior to 60 without dying. I did that a year ago, or a year and a half ago. I leveled a warrior to 60 without dying, and then I leveled this melee hunter to 27, almost 28, and then my power went out in the middle of the pull, and I died because the power went out. And then I leveled up just again to like level 28, and I accidentally aggroed some horde guards, and I would have been fine. I sent my pet to peel the horde guard off me. But what happened was it just happened to be a troll priest nearby who saw me. You know, once my pet hit the guard, it flagged me PvP, and the troll priest killed me.
What's on your mind?
So that's how my last 2 hunters died. So some shitty circumstances, but yeah, it's all good.
Okay, good.
Yeah. What class I recommend? Just whatever you want to play, man. If you want to go for an easy class, go for like a paladin, or like a, you know, paladin, hunter, warlock, or something. If you want to go for, you know, easier leveling, but if you want to go for a challenge, obviously, warrior is by far the hardest. Yeah, warrior is by far the hardest. So, I don't know. I like warrior's fun. You know, I think paladins. I think any class that has kind of a the multiple specs, you know what I mean, that can like tank or heal. So, you know, druid, paladin, they're always fun. You know, shaman's always going to be fun. You know, just to, you know, think about which class do you like the most. I mean, do you like melee or do you like ranged DPS? You know, that makes a big difference. You know, whether you like melee or ranged. But always just pick the stuff that you think you'll enjoy the most. Yeah, like I wouldn't worry too much. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about hardcore or anything. I just pick classes that you enjoy playing and try to level them to 60 without dying.
What's on your mind? Be good.
I think it's that time, boys and girls. Here, let's do... I think it's that time to see if there's any good death clips. 42 rogue death to drowning. 42 rogue death to drowning. And then we've got, let's see what else we got. Mage. My Griffin is not a few. This Winter Spring. Warrior level 56 death. Oh yeah, this was just kind of a weird. I looked at this one already. This one was weird. This warrior was just really not playing smart. Duo death. What do we got here? Water. Caves. Low level. Who's this? CY Boosie 2 dies again. Okay. Classic hardcore all-star. There's an all-stars tourney death. 33 priest death. 50 hardcore mage AoE farming death. That ought to be a look. You grabbing popcorn? I just. You can see he's at Sorrow Hill, I think it's called. Yeah, Sorrow Hill. This is a really popular farming spot for. It's actually my favorite farming spot for my AoE protection paladin. So, but first let's see where we're at here. We're still flying. I want to make sure that we disconnect once we get to town.
Oh, no warlock though. That's sad.
Okay, so good. We have somebody who's not playing music, because that way I won't demonetize my stream. Okay, so here we have a level what 50 mage.
No warlock though. That's sad.
And I will say I've seen quite a few people AoE this area on mages, and I've seen quite a few people die here too. But these are mostly melee. There's a few ghouls and stuff that can debuff you with mana drain and stuff like that. But... See, he's got the one slavering ghoul. You hope that you get them all into the AoE. He's good. Blizzard. I would like. I'm not sure. Like for me, like if I'm gonna do AoE, like notice how he drops his. I'd like to get to Stormwind so we can just log out. Because I'm going to take a break probably. What time is it? 10 o'clock. I might like go to bed and sleep for like 3 hours or something and come back and play again for like an hour or two. I have to be in the office tomorrow, unfortunately. So what I was gonna say is, I think like when you're doing like AOE farm with the mage, I think it's really important like what key you use for dropping down your blizzard. Personally, myself, I would use something like R key that it's easy to hit quickly that you can do while you're moving. Like I see a lot of people like the way they drop down the target, it doesn't look very comfortable. Notice how he's moving his mouse around. I don't know. I don't know. The other way you could do it would be like the other thing you could do would be like mouse wheel up. Like mouse wheel up or something could be maybe useful. I don't know. I have to play around with it. I just play with the Frost Mage to see exactly what keybind I'd want to use. His character name is Horrend Hardcore. He's got his threat meter. He's got his recount. He's got a big ass casting bar. He's playing with his camera zoomed out quite a bit, which is interesting. The reason I say that's interesting is it's a little harder to see the range between you and mobs when you have your camera this far out. You know, also, the other thing you notice there is that because the camera's so far out, there's obstructions getting in way like the trees and stuff. Notice how here we're getting trees and stuff. I wouldn't want to play this way, especially when I'm got all these mobs I'm AoEing. I wouldn't want to lose sight of them, so that's kind of, I wouldn't want to play that way. I'm assuming that this is probably, maybe this is just a mage tactic where they're like, they don't want to run, like when they're doing AoE, they don't want to move back and like run into another mob. But I really wouldn't worry about that too much because you can just zoom in and flip your camera around. Like I do it all the time. Like when I'm playing, you'll see me, if I'm worried about like, you know, I got two mobs on me or something, or it's a difficult fight. I mean, you'll see me like, I'll be fighting like this and all of a sudden I might get 2 or 3 mobs. And I'll just like really quick try to zoom out and then I'll just spin the camera around like this. You know, to see what's, you know, what's behind me. I won't like zoom the camera like way out. I'll just really quick spin it around, see what's what.
No, dude.
You can see him say no. It's because he's getting an ad here that he doesn't want.
Really?
Okay, now notice how when the frost wore off, look how fast these flares came, and they're booking. Watch how fast these flares come running at him. Look at that speed! Holy shit! Ah, put your shield back up.
What up, dudes?
Put your shield back up.
What's up, man?
Yeah, it's tough doing frost AoE is something I've never really done, so I can't comment too much on it. All I can say is it does not look easy. Like, because it only takes when you have this many mobs this close to you, and I've seen this so many times on Death Clips with AoE frost mages, where they're just like 50% health, and they get a little bit too close to the pack, and just boom, dead. Like it looks like one hit. Like, but it's like, you know, obviously it's like 10 mobs hitting them at the exact same time.
Doing some
But
dungeon
watch
runs right now.
watch his health, 860.
Nice. At least we're trying. We got full group for Seraphan Keep, and then the warrior says, well, I might not go. Have fun, guys. I'm gonna do it. And then he went off.
Classic.
I'm
Yeah.
dead, dude.
There you go. And that's what happens. Is that they just, you have this many mobs and you get that close. And I think I would definitely want to try an AoE Frost Maze just because I just want to try it, you know? I want to like kind of get that skill set, you know, to where I can understand how, you know, how to do it and do it well. Because it actually looks like it's pretty challenging, you know? I see a lot of people do it, see a lot of people die on it, but it doesn't take but a few mistakes to, you know, to get killed. One thing we want to look at, obviously, you want to keep your shield up. He's got Frostberry up. He doesn't have like his mana shield or anything, and I don't even remember all the shields. You've got your mana shield. You've got your what is it called? What's your shield? You got the shield right here, but you can see on it's on a 2-second cooldown. So this is his main shield to prevent damage. I believe is this one, and then of course your mana shield is going to prevent damage, but obviously it's you're gonna lose mana. But you can see this is on a 2-second cooldown, so that does play into this particular issue here. Still down, right? Still down. So one of the things you definitely want to do on a Frost Mage is you want to make sure that you have some sort of visual representation of the fact that your shield isn't there. And to do that, I like to use a program. And I don't think I use it on this character. Let's see. I don't think I use it in Classic. I do. Okay, I want to show you guys this. So this is something I do use in Classic on other. I don't use it on the melee hunter, but if I was doing a frost mage, you would do something like, right, like, and you would create like new, and you would do like this like little graphic that I would do, and we'd do a different texture though, something like, I don't know, something that looks more like an aura of some kind, right? I don't know. I don't know. This is fine. So we do like this aura, and then scale size, scale this out or something. Buff, let's just say aspect the monkey. Test. It's been a while since I set one of these up. Information. Orbit. Okay, so you can see here that my aspect of the monkey is up, so I have this like graphic, right? Where's the old? I think there's somewhere here where it says your old animations. So let's say I'm doing this for like a mage, right? So what I would do on a frost mage is I would want to make sure that I have this graphic showing me when my shield is up, and when my shield drops, then that's going to drop, and then I know like, oh, my shield isn't up. You know, that would be very important to me to know that my mage shield is up when I'm doing those pulls. Okay, so that's one thing I would say definitely, like if you're doing a frost AoE mage, set something like that up, because you can see here that his shield is down. He's got done on 1 second cooldown. I would be very hesitant to get this close to this many mobs when I have no shield up, because I'm not mitigating any damage. So if like 5 or 6 of these slavering ghouls hit me at the same time, guess what's going to happen? This is going to happen. That's going to happen, right? Because you're not mitigating any of the damage. It's just biff dead. So that was really where he screwed up. Is he needs to make sure, and you can see this, his shield is coming off cooldown right now, right as he died. So definitely, you know, on a mage, I would say that's the mistake he made here. And if you're, and I haven't done frost mage myself AoE, but that would be something I would definitely want to do, and make sure I monitor my shields and my health, and also just be really cognizant of what your health is and your range. So
I'm dead, dude. Oh my god.
Come on.
Yeah, dude, I got one shot, dude.
So anyways, he took it. He didn't get too mad, but yeah, who knows? Maybe he did get mad. I don't know. Now this is another one. This was like a 56 warrior death, and the problem with this one's really simple. When you're a warrior, you don't really want to be attacking multiple mobs that can cast spells, because spell damage is your biggest enemy as a warrior. So yeah, yeah, all his boys were disappointed. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, dude, no way, come on, man." I mean, yeah, they weren't happy. Yeah, they were definitely not happy, because they're like, "Oh, I didn't know if they were gonna do the dungeon with him," but they definitely weren't happy. But yeah, as a warrior, you definitely don't want to be, you know, you don't want to be like fighting casters, or if you are going to fight 2 casters, you have to be very cognizant of that. You have to make sure you're interrupting every spell cast that you can, and you also maybe, you know, also I would be really careful when you're fighting multiple casters as a warrior, and make sure that you had an escape route. So if something doesn't go right and you need to get out, make sure you know where you can run to. And I don't think this guy really, you know, I think this is just a case of overconfidence. I think he's just thinking he's going to run in there and blow these mobs up. The other thing too is they can heal themselves too. Like, he's eating a lot of spell damage. Now he finally fears. Now here's a great thing I want to point out. This is really lack of awareness here. Check this out. This is the really, really bad lack of awareness by this warrior. Okay, so he fears. So what do you think he's going to do? Look at his health, and here's his health here, this little green bar. So this is how much health this warrior has. This guy's got a ton of health. Now the other one though is low, so he's going to fear. So he's going to go back, and the first thing you should be thinking about doing here is obviously interrupt. You got lightning bolt. You got 1.8 seconds. You might be able to run over here and interrupt. You want to go into probably battle. I mean, personally myself, I would switch to sword and shield here. I wouldn't even be using a two-handed weapon. I would do sword and shield and do shield bash, or a little bit easier with the weapon he has and with the limited amount of rage he has right here, you could switch into berserker stance and do a pummel. Again, we don't know if he has tactical mastery. That's, man, definitely if you're loving a warrior hardcore, you got to have tactical mastery. I just think it's a must. But the biggest mistake he makes is really funny. Watch this. Okay, he hits the guy. He did interrupt, I think. I think it said, I heard the interrupt. So he did interrupt the spellcast. He kills him. So what's he going to do, right? He kills him. I mean, what would you do in this situation? You're going to bandage, right? Watch. But what happens? He's standing on a frickin' fireplace. He's standing on a fire. Like, that's just really bad awareness. You're going to go bandage, but you're going to stand on a fire. That's like just unbelievable. That's just really bad. And he's standing on it the whole time, which is funny. Like, he runs it back. Notice he's standing on this fire. He's standing on the fire. You can see. Bandaging. The fire interrupts the bandage. So he would have got at least another 2 ticks of his bandage, so he'd probably be up around maybe 700 and something health. Again, here you're looking at, you've got to interrupt this lightning bolt, and I think he does try. Right there, I think he tries, but I think they blocked him. See that? He went for the interrupt, I believe. And the enemy blocked his attempt to interrupt. So, and now here he's got 52 health. He's pretty much dead. There's not a whole hell of a lot you can do here, really. I will say the other thing where he screwed up is he does have oil of immolation here, and he should have popped that right away. So right here, when he's fighting these 2 mobs and he charges in, he should pop his oil of immolation immediately. This will push out a little bit of extra damage, so which would have dropped that other mob a lot sooner. So that was another mistake he made. Yeah. So this is just, I mean, he never really looks to escape, though. The one thing that really bothers me with this clip is he doesn't really look to get out. I see this a lot with hardcore warriors. They die just simply because they let themselves die. They get into situations where they take too much damage and they don't even look to like reset or to get away. They just figure, well, I'm just going to stay in the fight and try to kill the mobs, and it ends up costing them, I mean, 56 warrior. How much would that suck, right? That would majorly suck. Now here's another one. I'm not sure. This guy is he trying to kill himself? I guess he's got a quest, it looks like. What is all these, look at all these weird bullshit. Look at this crazy UI crap he's got going on. This is his health. He's got his main hand. I don't know what this is. If it's like swing timers, I don't really know. Oh, this is probably his poisons. Like how long he has maybe on his poisons. I don't know. No, that's not it. I don't know what these are. I don't know if these are like swing timers or what. So I have no idea what these circles represent. Obviously, these are just cooldowns of evasion, sprint, and vanish, which are good. I mean, these are your most important cooldowns as a rogue, so it's nice to have these. So that's actually not a bad thing to have them there. You have to keep in mind these guys are elite, like down here. So he's going up against multiple elites. So he's got vanish in 10 seconds. Probably what's going to happen is I don't know. Maybe he's gonna drown. You can see he loses track of his health probably because at this point, when your breath is this low, I'd already be looking to get out. I'd already be looking to go to the surface because I don't think you're going to kill these guys before you run out of breath, obviously. So at this point, you just swim up and maybe blind one of these guys. Does he have blind? I don't see blind. Maybe he's not high enough level to have blind. He should have it. No, it's right here. I don't know why it's kind of grayed out though. But anyways, yeah, I'd be looking to get out. So I think he just forgets about his breath meter. It's the only thing I can think of. He just literally forgets. He's too focused on killing. And yeah, he's gonna die. That's the hungry. When you chase people like that. That's like I call that the hungry eyes, man. You're like you're so hungry to gotta kill him, gotta bring him down. Yes, Morpheus, we must kill them now. You're facing the wrong way, target. But now his breath meter's down. Now watch his health just drop. 300 damage, 376 damage, dead. No way. And he drowned. Does he not? I wonder if he doesn't realize it was even drowning that got him, because he's like looking around. What? No, I just wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to his breath. Yeah. So he just not paying attention. Yeah, a lot of people die to that, which always surprises me a little bit. But people do die to that quite frequently on hardcore. Are there any? Yeah. I mean, I've never died drowning underwater in hardcore. I mean, I've never even come close to. Well, no, I have come close. I shouldn't say that. I've never died to drowning, but I have died to drowning, but usually when I get rooted. I've died one time to drowning by some Naga that rooted me underwater. Usually if I'm going up against Naga underwater, I try to get some, some underwater breathing potions. All right, is there anything else we got? Heart Q Cutters leaves me to die. I don't know what this is. There was a queue for the quest mob. I waited an hour. Finally got the mob. Hunter and Warrior basically just left me to die because they didn't want to wait for respawn. Oh, yeah. So this is... So what this is you have a bunch of people waiting to kill the same quest mob. And if someone gets in trouble, the people that are waiting don't help him. This would make me mad if I was him. I would be very upset. Because I just think it's people not being... if I would help him, if I saw somebody dying trying to kill the quest mob... Even if I was next up to kill that quest mob, I probably would, help him out. So these people just let him die because they don't want to... Because if he kills the quest mob, they got to wait longer for their opportunity to kill the quest mob. So that's what this is all about. He's killing this Kronig, whoever. I'm not familiar with word quests, so... And he's dying, and these guys are just standing around, not helping. And he's dead. So he's pissed that, all these other people standing around waiting for the quest, and they don't bother to help him.
Druid died.
Oh no.
His name was Hulk the Druid.
Where it was that it's Jaunty got zoned off of his bird?
Druid died.
What's up, Gimli?
Oh no. That sucks.
What happened, dude? You get a clip?
AF.
I just told you guys not to die. Menthol Harbor to Iron Forge.
She's doing a lot of type. Whoever this is, they're doing a lot of typing. There it is.
Yep, was killing Kreenik and people just watched me get piled.
Now he's got do you see that? This has got some sort of AI voice modulation or something. You hear that? They have some sort of freaking weird voice modulation.
Menthol Harbor to Iron Forge. And as you climb up the huge mountain to Iron Forge.
Yep, was killing Kreenik and people just watched me get piled.
Why, bud? Well, bud,
Watch played cop
thanks
and
for
death
your help.
script for 0 bits.
So I've seen that happen, where you're trying to kill a quest mob. So, anyways, that's interesting. That happens though. Reacted with strange, but not a stranger. Yeah, classic hardcore paladin episode. Hogger delivers no. Low level, level 44 rogue death. Ooh, let's check this one out. You can see him turning the camera around because he's looking to see if there's any enemies nearby, which is smart. He's pulling the mob back out towards the entrance, which is also smart, but he's really low on health. You can see he's taking a lot of damage. Now, this Yeah, these things. Hey, Muse, when you get to this point, when your rogue gets up here, you got to be careful with these undeads because they do a ton of damage. They also, the bad thing about undeads is they debuff. So undead are definitely in World of Warcraft as far as a non-elite mob, just a regular mob that you go up against. Undead, in my opinion, are the most dangerous because they have flame attacks. There's even like ice ghouls that can freeze you in a block of ice for like 5 seconds while they keep continuing to do damage to you. There's searing ghouls which blow up in this wave of flame, which does a ton of damage. There's ghouls that like debuff you, slowing down your attack speed. They debuff you like draining your mana. I mean, there's like debuffs that where you do less. It weakens your strength and agility, and so they're very very dangerous. And so here you can see one of the things I can comment on right away is you have to be careful of is don't pull mobs when. Like, if you're going up against a mob that's the same level as you, don't pull when you're not full health. Okay, you're going up against a mob who's the same level as you, and you're pulling at only 56% health. You may think, oh, I can kill this mob one-on-one. But the problem is, you can kill the mob one-on-one. But what happens if you get aggro and you get an additional mob that adds on to the fight? Then you're in trouble, and you would really wish that you had started that fight with your full health bar instead of just 56%, like he is here. He's 61% health when he started the combat. What's he doing here, though? The other thing, too, and I haven't played a rogue in a while, but I love rogues, guys. I absolutely love rogues. He goes in with cheap shot, okay? So he opens with cheap shot. Okay, he's got 2 combo points off a cheap shot. He's going to use probably Sinister Strike, I'm assuming. Yeah, Sinister Strike. He's got three combo points here. And what does he do? I didn't see what he did. Right, now he's got 4. He's still building his combo points, it looks like. 5 combo points. He's probably going to go for his there. He went for his Eviscerate, which did only 255 damage, right? Which isn't really a lot, to be honest. Another thing, too, he clicked his health potion. You would like to see people use keybinds for that stuff. Now, do we have evasion? We don't have evasion. We do have sprint. Do we have blind? I don't understand why this blind is kind of grayed out like this. I don't know, maybe someone can explain that to me. I don't understand why this looks like it's grayed out. Okay, he actually blinded there. You see that? He actually blinded the enemy. See that? But it missed. You can see it. See, he missed the blind. The blind actually missed. That's really bad luck, actually. Oh, God. Now, here's where he makes... This is actually a mistake. He made quite a few mistakes here, but at this point, you're at 7%. The other mob was at like 6%, I think. You don't want to expose your back to them because there's a couple bad reasons for that. 1, they can backstab. 2, when you turn around to the enemy and put your back to the enemy, their melee range increases. So if you backpedal, and I don't normally advocate backpedaling, but you're actually better off backpedaling if you're trying to maybe get some distance. But really, backpedaling is not going to do you much good. But don't turn your back to the mob when you've only got 7% health. You're better off. He's got 6%. You've got 7%. You're better off just trying to kill him. You're better off just spamming Sinister Strike, hoping you get a Sinister Strike in there or an Eviscerate. I mean, he's got a lot of energy. If he just would have spammed Eviscerate, and if it would have gone off, he would have killed him. But instead, he kind of panics here and turns his back, which is probably the worst thing you can do right here. See, he starts to run away. He's got a lot. He's got quite a bit of energy here. I don't remember how much Eviscerate costs. I'm going to think it's probably, what, like 60 energy, maybe 50? But he's got 37, so. Now he's got 58, right? So and Eviscerate is available to him. He's just out of range. So if he would have stayed there and just kept hitting the mob and just waited for his Eviscerate and hit it, as long as it would have landed, he would have killed him, or he could have just even hit a Sinister Strike, and that probably would have. Personally, me, what I would have done if I was in that situation, I would gouge. I always run improved gouge my rogues, so I would have gouged. I always would have done improved gouge and just moved away, you know. So this is kind of a hard one to watch because and people get mad at me when I do these critiques because they think I'm a dick or something. But I'm just saying, like, in a perfect world, these are the things you could do to play it better. I'm not saying that you would or saying I would. I'm just saying in a perfect world, these are things you could have done, to play it better. But again, like I said, don't start off a fight at start off the fight at maximum health. Another thing I like to do on a rogue is I like to go for more control instead of going into like 5-point eviscerate. A lot of times I'll go into like I'll go to a cheap shot, sinister strike, maybe get into like a 4 points or 5 points, and then go into a kidney shot if he's got kidney shot, which he does, and then go into a kidney shot and then move behind the opponent, swap out to my daggers and backstab, and just backstab while he's in the kidney. And then when he comes out of the kidney, you can just gouge him, and then you can move around, get off another backstab while he's gouged. This is, of course, if you're running improved gouge. Now, if you're going to do combat this way, though, the way I just said, your combat's going to last a lot longer, but you're going to take a lot less damage. Okay, you're going to take a lot less damage. So I'll do a rogue and show you guys kind of what I'm talking about. I'd love to level a rogue up and show you guys some of the rotations you can use. Because there's a lot of different like control rotations you can use where you can really minimize your damage. The way he approached this fight is he was really going to take a lot of damage because he wasn't really doing much control. But his biggest mistake is his biggest mistake is turning his back. Right here. He's got 13% health. The enemy's only got 6%. At this point, you could just spam Sinister Strike and you'd probably kill him. But he goes for blind, which is not a bad ploy, right? But he goes for blind and it misses, so that was really bad luck. And when the blind misses, I think he kind of panics. He gets hit and then he runs. But if he doesn't run and he just hits, eviscerate, as long as it lands, the guy's gonna die. If you are going to turn and run there, do a gouge, right? Watch this. Let's see if his gouge is available. He's trying to gouge. See that? He's spamming his gouge key. So he actually was... That's actually pretty smart. I probably would have done the same thing. I would have probably went for gouge as well. But it looks like eviscerate was up. So I'll have to look. Man. Hey, Muse, you're playing... No gouge equals bad rogue. Hey, Muse, you're playing a rogue. Can you tell me the amount of rage it takes to do a gouge versus the amount of rage it takes? Energy it takes to do gouge versus the amount of energy it takes to do eviscerate. Because I was surprised that it looked like his eviscerate came up before his gouge. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that he had Thistletea. I actually was going to comment on that earlier. He could have popped Thistletea and just, lodged sooner, and he would have had access to all of his abilities. So that was another thing he screwed up on. I was gonna mention that earlier. He also has the stopwatch, but whatever. I don't think that would have done him much good. But yeah, the Thistletea, and he also has a bomb here as well, right? So he could have thrown an explosive device. Well, how much is eviscerate though? So what's eviscerate though? Because the thing is, it looks like his eviscerate was up, but his gouge wasn't. And I just didn't. Yeah, yeah, definitely gouge. What about his eviscerate? Dude, eviscerate. Chucky, I had a double burger. Double burger. I know what you had. Eviscerate. What is the... It's 35? Okay, yeah, see, so that's interesting to me, because doesn't it look like eviscerate's available, but gouge isn't? That's weird. Because... Oh, no, it is 45 for gouge. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. So, okay, so that, I couldn't remember. I haven't played a rogue in a while. So, yeah, so here what he could have done is he could have hit eviscerate, and it probably, if it would have landed, he would have not died. But he did probably what I would have done, which is I probably would have went for a gouge too. But also, you know, at that point, you could look at your bar too and just say, what's available to me? You know what I mean? But, you know, obviously pop your Thistletea. But, yeah, he panicked when the blind missed, he panicked. And then he dies to the... He takes 118 damage, I guess, from the Zancel Hunter. I don't know. He's like, look at that. You see so many people when they get low, where they start looking at their hotbars, going, "What can I do? Is there something I forgot?" You see that a lot, where people are looking. You know, yeah, and it's like you really should have just hit sprint and ran this way and tried to LOS, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Now, did he get killed from this poison or this disease? Yes, he took 76 damage, but was it the contagion of rot that killed him, or was it something else? Yeah, I don't know. Said he died to a Zancel Hunter. Yeah, these UIs, people and their bad UIs. But yeah, he could. There definitely was bad. Yeah, I mean, I definitely say that missing the blind really spooked him. But think about that. That was just one mob. That was just one mob of his level that killed him. Isn't that crazy? He's a level 44 rogue who took on a level 44 mob, and the mob kicked his ass. You know what I mean? That would suck, right? That would suck. So, you feel sorry for him, you know. The fall of Oscar. I deserved this. Not sure what this is. How to die. Are they underwater or something? No. Skip this elite. Well, this is like. Let's take a look at this one. It sounds like are they in a dungeon trying to skip them all?
Ja, okay. Erstmal so.
This is the
Ja,
Silith.
okay.
Yeah, the pause feature is weird. So this is this that Silithus? This is the Silithus named Scorpion, right?
Ja,
it's in
okay.
German, so I can't.
Erstmal so.
Healing potions up.
Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot!
Okay, so what happened here is he is stunned, I believe. I mean, he's freaking out, so I don't know. I think is he stunned?
Tot! Ich bin 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 tot!
What the hell does if and toad mean?
Ich bin tot!
Yeah, so this 5 seconds must be like a stun of some kind.
Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin
4,
tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot!
2. Yeah, I think he was completely stunned the whole time. And 59. How many times have we seen like people like dying at high levels because they're doing silly stuff? You know, I don't. Yeah, is he like slapping himself in the face or something?
Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot!
Yeah, what is the slap? Is he like slapping himself in the face? What? I don't. Is this the elite scorpion, the named one? I'm trying to think. I think it is, right? This is the named one, right? The one that's up, but I know it's on the southeast part of Silithus.
Tot! Ich bin tot!
Yeah, but what is the slap? Is he like slapping himself in the face? Yeah. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh no, replay.
Ja, okay. Erstmal so. Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot!
Stun.
Ich bin tot!
Slap.
Ich bin tot! Ich bin tot!
Slap. Yeah. There were 20 Fs on that one. 41 rogue. Hate that I burned vanish because I thought sprint would be plenty to get away. Okay, let's see. I'll never understand how people can play with the air voice on. You know, you don't have enough energy. That ability isn't ready yet. You are too far away. Not enough energy. Not enough rage. Not enough rage. How could you play like that? That would drive me insane. I'm out of range. Can't do that yet. No, LOS, what are you doing? No, no, no. Okay, right off the bat, he's already this low in health. There's 2 mobs. Disengage, right? When this mob drops, disengage. Right here, when this guy drops, disengage from this fight. Right there, that's the mistake. Right, this is an easy video. Just disengage. Going back in is stupid. Now he vanishes. Yeah, going back in there was dumb. Now he wasted his vanish. And look, you know what it could be, Muse, is that he's got the Zandalari buff or whatever and the dragon buff. He's got 2 world buffs and all these potions. I mean, he's buffed to like the max. So it could be one of those things where you get kind of that god complex because you're like you got all these buffs and you're just hitting like super hard. And so you think you're like unstoppable. You see so many people die in hardcore when they get like world buffs on because they just feel like they're invincible. He's going for sap. Yeah, I'm not sure if he went for a blind there. And it's weird that thing's casting lightning bolt when he's stealthed, right? So it obviously the mob saw him, I guess. Okay, so he goes for cheap shot. 4 seconds. Does he go for a blind here? And I'm not sure what he does there. I can't figure it out. He also has Thistletea and blind. Thistletea, blind, and is this what? Is this energy? What is it called? Is this adrenaline rush here? I can't remember. Yeah, dude, but I haven't played a rogue in a while, man. He's got evasion too. Okay, so yeah, he hits adrenaline rush, and I'm assuming that's adrenaline rush. And it sounded like he procced Blade Flurry, but I don't see Blade Flurry. But it sounded like I heard Blade Flurry. Yeah. Didn't it sound like he hit Blade Flurry? Okay, he did interrupt that. Did he or did he? Man, make sure you interrupt. Where's kick at? I don't even see kick on his bar, do you? I don't see kick down here anywhere. I don't see it over here. Oh, here it is. It's up here. There, he did do a kick. Just run. Okay, just run. No, don't re-engage. Run. Don't re-engage. Don't re-engage, dude. Just run. This is twice he's done this. What are you doing? And he's clicking blind. Come on, keybind your shit. Gouge him. Gouge him. There you go. You got 2 combo points. Kidney shot. Oh. Wow.
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 Oh.
Oh.
Bro.
Bro. Bro. Yeah, there was all kinds of bad. That was all kinds of bad. All kinds of bad. Yeah, that's just pushing bad situations. Like he multiple times tried to go in and engage when he just should have got out. And those are just engaging when you need to get out. You know, pushing a bad situation. Hardcore defense, hard at work. Oh, we haven't watched the Eshman chat. That's always pretty decent. There's a warrior that died. Let's watch this one.
What is going on, gamers?
Oh, I tell you what's going on. You're about to die. You are about to die. That's what's going on.
It's Kha'Zix, or Kang the warrior. And I'm here to talk about something pretty random. My hardcore WoW, vanilla WoW classic era playthrough came to an end at level 41.5. And this is something I've been doing for the last couple months. It sort of had me in a headlock. It's really fun. And I kind of want to go into how I died. I haven't done a dissect. This happened 2 days ago, and I don't want to say I've been mourning him or anything like that. Honestly, the first thing that came to my mind when my character died was sort of relief. Like, okay, I can stop going so hard.
Okay, I hate that. This is the second time I've seen someone say that they've died and they felt relieved. Okay? If you felt relieved because you died, go play something else. You know what I mean? Go play Dora the Explorer or something. I don't like that. You don't have the heart of a lion. You don't have the metal. You don't have what it takes. If when you die you feel relieved. When I die, and I've died lots of times in hardcore. When I die, I'm pissed. Like, I'm pissed off if I die, and I'm ready to go. And I will be back there going within a few minutes, right? I'm back in there creating my character in a few minutes, right? So let's go. You know, get up, get up off the ground, man.
In this shit right now.
I'm like, when I die, I can't wait to re-roll and get going again. Yeah, and I'm angry, and you guys know this. I'm pissed all the way until I get past the level of where I was when I died. So my hunter died at 28 when the troll priest killed me. So I'm angry until I get to 29. Once I get to 29, then I feel a little bit of like, whew, now I'm making progress again. So then I'm happy, right? But I don't feel relieved when I die. Why would I feel relieved? I feel angry that I died, but it just steals my hunger. It steals my fury. It steals my resolve. Like when I die, it steals my resolve, man. It makes me want to get back in there and get back up on the horse and be even better and more focused the next time than I was previously.
But at the same time, this is avoidable. This is just me getting killed by the slow comfort of just playing well for so many hours.
Playing, yeah. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Straight, and then you end up in a situation where, I mean, what's the quote? You're just not respecting the game mode of hardcore. So here we go. I'm in this cave. I feel pretty confident. I'm a few levels higher than these guys.
A few? He's 5 levels higher. So 5 levels higher. Well, this is a 9-minute clip. I'm actually really interested to see what happens here because the fact that he's so much higher level, that he's got potions, bandages and all that. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to be really interested to see how he plays dying and if he uses his shield, and if he basically goes into any kind of defense. I'm guessing that he probably won't, because that's the number one common denominator. Blah 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 blah. The number one common denominator I see in hardcore warrior deaths where they play it incorrectly, at least in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Don't get pissed off. It's only my fucking opinion. But in my opinion, where they screw up a lot of times is they don't mitigate damage by using defense, by using their shield. And of course, there are some things that go into that. If you're not spec'd into tactical mastery at all, it is kind of difficult to go into defense because you're not going to have any rage. So, it doesn't do a lot of good if you've got 30 rage to switch to defensive stance if you don't have any tactical mastery, because you're just going to have no rage. And you'd be sitting there doing, you are going to be mitigating more damage because you have more armor because of your shield, but you want to have tactical mastery so you can switch and do something like shield block, right?
Didn't notice there was a druid in here, so I mean, I don't seek out, hoping, hey, there's going to be other players in this cave. But you see the druid, and so part of you just feels more relief, like, okay, there's someone in here, who's chewing through the mobs as well. This is a little safer than it could be, right? So I guess at this moment, I don't put on my agility potion, which is in my bag. I don't put on my fortitude potion, which is in my bag. You can see it on my tooltip. I have buff food.
I would always use your potions. As an alchemist, it's really easy to get more potions, like gathering herbs, and because my 46 warrior is an alchemist. She's still alive. She's an alchemist, and it's very, very easy to get the herbs to craft potions. So I wouldn't be afraid to use them pretty much. Like I understand what he's saying. These mobs are 5 levels lower than you may not need to use them, but I would say at a minimum, go ahead and use your agility, because agility potions are super easy to make. These agility ones are super easy. You get yourself some gold thorn, and you're pretty much, I think that's all you need is like gold thorn or something. It's like, and they're so easy to get gold thorn.
Food, and there's some other things that I'll point out pretty soon. So the druid, he goes stealth. He's like, fuck this. I'm gonna walk up to the stone obelisk and turn this quest in. I start chewing through this digger. So this is one of the melee mobs in here, right? I'm at 71% health. I'm just vibing to new Jabes, and I'm just having a good time. Extra context.
Okay, he's vibing to New Jay. I have no idea what he's talking about. Some sort of probably bad musical artist. And now he's going to go into some sort of extra context, which we probably don't care about.
I probably had a few beers on this night.
And he's had a few beers. Okay, whatever.
It was Saturday night.
My first mistake. Don't care.
It makes no sense. Follow him a little bit. He's dead. He's not going to do anything to me. Everything's fine. But we'll get into what happens next. So I'm killing this digger. And he runs away for his life.
Okay, well, first mistake. Okay, right off the bat, first mistake. And I've said this many times before. If you're playing a warrior in hardcore, always do this. Always do this. Don't ever not do this. Always. Did I say always? Always do this. Hamstring the enemy when they're at about 30% health. When you see their bar get down to about right here, this dry whisker digger, when you see his bar get around this area, hamstring. Never, ever let a mob run away from you without hamstring on him. That's just second nature on your warrior. So do it. I don't want to hear you cry. The mob got away from me. I don't want to see you post videos of you dying because a mob ran away and pulled other mobs. Fucking you didn't hamstring. So right off the bat, noob mistake, he didn't hamstring. And I'm going to be very critical of that because that's a very simple thing. As a warrior, that's one of your main strengths, because you don't have a lot of defense, you don't have a lot of ways to get away as a warrior. That's why warriors are so difficult to level to 60. But one of your strongest abilities, so strong, is hamstring. It's like one of the best abilities you have in your toolkit. And I see a lot of warriors don't use it properly. So that's why I harp on it very hard here.
I don't know why I didn't follow him and just execute him. It makes no sense to me. But I back up for some reason to feel safe. I'm going to throwing knife him. And what happens? Of course, he pulls these two, right? And there's a pat behind us that we saw. And guess what? Another mob spawned right on top of us.
Okay, well, this is, yeah. When you're playing a warrior and you get 2 casters on you, that is always scary. It's always scary as a warrior to have 2 mobs on you that are throwing spells at you. It just is. So basically, what you have to do, and this is tough. I mean, this is really difficult in this situation to be in right now because you've got 4 mobs on you. One's almost dead. Probably what you want to do here is focus on interrupting the caster. If you can, if there's anywhere in this area where you can pull this caster here behind any kind of wall, like you see this little part of the wall here, if you move around to the other side of this wall, this will be an LOS point. The problem is you're going to aggro more mobs. So you can see here on the mini-map, he doesn't really have a good place to go because if he goes behind, you can see my cursor up here on the top right of the screen behind on the mini-map. If you go behind this little wall here, right here, you are going to get LOS, meaning that these casters will not be able to cast against you. The problem is there is another mob right here. So that really isn't an option. So to me, what I would do, I would interrupt this guy here And he is a lot higher level than these guys. So I would interrupt this guy. And just focus on make sure you always get your bleeds up, because bleeds are things you can get up and going on these mobs while, because you're probably going to want to be bouncing around here. Now, again, this is another advocate for tactical mastery, because what you can do is you can interrupt this guy, immediately look for your intercept, okay? You can interrupt this guy, turn around. If you see the other guy's casting a spell and he's very early in the cast, you can intercept him and interrupt his cast. So right there, you're able to interrupt 2 casts. That's going to help you tremendously, because you're talking anywhere from 200 to like 300 damage between those 2 spells. So if you can take that out right away, that's going to be good. So that's what I would look to do first. Interrupt this guy if you can, and then do an intercept. Intercept will interrupt too. You don't even, so basically here you're going to do like a pummel, then you're going to do an intercept. That'll be your 2 interrupts, and then focus on killing one of the casters. You got to focus the casters down. Don't worry about the mob who's got like almost no health. When he gets close, just pop like a whirlwind or something, and your whirlwind's going to take him down and also do damage to the mob that you're on. The other thing you can do is fear, but fear obviously is very, very, very risky. You can look to fear. Shield block, shield at this point is going to be useful, but not so much against the casters. Really, the priority here is to take down the casters as fast as possible while getting off as many interrupts as you can to prevent the spells from coming through.
Caster.
So right here you can see I don't think he interrupted. Let's see if he does. He gets hit by 1 frostbolt.
Mob spawned right on top of us.
The other thing too is these guys. What makes these guys even worse is that they're frostbolts, which are going to slow you down.
A caster.
He gets hit by another frostbolt. You can see that frostbolt's doing 163 damage, right? So that's a lot. Okay, this one's going to cast. I don't see a cast bar like anywhere. Do you guys see a cast bar for the enemy? That's going to hurt you a lot.
Of us.
Okay, so another major flaw here is his user interface, because I don't see anywhere on this interface where we're seeing the cast bar of the enemy. And as a warrior, your biggest threat to you is spell damage. So one of the most important things is to interrupt spell damage. Well, it's hard to get your interrupts off if you can't see the cast time, right? So I don't know about you guys, but I don't see a cast bar anywhere for the enemy.
A caster.
And that's a fuck up on you gotta have it somewhere on here that you can see the enemy cast bar.
So people are probably looking at this like, these guys are like level 36 and 37. These guys can crit for 180, right? That's literally like fucking Hellfire Peninsula mobs. I swear to God. So it's like their health isn't. They might not have too much health or armor. I pull that in a fight, dude.
Okay, so this is a melee mob. So he's got a caster here and a caster here. At this point, he's not really doing anything constructive. He runs right past the caster. He didn't really interrupt him. I'm not sure what he's doing here. He was moving towards this other mob to my right. He should have. He needs to be killing the casters.
Turn around.
For some reason, he pulls up his honor window. Now he's going to do retaliation, which is probably the worst thing you could do right here, because once you pop retaliation, you're not going to have shield wall. I don't know if he's got a shield, but shield wall in this situation I think is probably going to be more useful than retaliation, because of the fact that you're getting hit with 2 casters, and shield wall will mitigate all damage, including spell damage. So I'm pretty sure. So shield wall is going to be more beneficial, I think, in the situation than retaliation. And this is another thing I see warriors do all the time. I see warriors pop retaliation all the time, and I'm like, dude, in my opinion, shield wall's better.
Trying retaliation to take care of the digger on me.
And again, he's trying to kill the melee mob. Huge mistake. Kill the caster. Who cares about the melee mob? The melee mob is doing peanuts damage to you compared to these casters that are critting you for, if I don't know, that's the damage he did, I think.
I say I'm dead.
Yeah.
Out loud. I get some lucky crits.
He does get
18% health.
He did get a huge
battle shot
crit
falls
here.
off.
He did get a huge crit.
I LOS. I used that.
So
he
was able to get to the cave wall. Remember the wall I told you guys about earlier is right here. Is right around here is the LOS. I was worried about him going here because he'd pull the other mob. The other thing is he doesn't turn the camera to look. If the other mob got pulled out, which is what it looks like somebody pulled this other mob to the right, or the mob pathed out of the way. If that's the case, he should have looked to interrupt this surveyor, interrupt this guy here, and then move to the wall here. because at least he can prevent 2 or 3 of these other spells from hitting him.
Try on retaliation to take care of the digger on me. I say I'm dead out loud. I get some lucky crits. 18% health. Battle shout falls off. Just on the. I LOS. I use that cave wall to LOS. I see this guy. I'm at 7% health, 104. Get some nice hits on this guy.
Damn, he got some big crits.
There's a pat behind me. He's not. He went all the way to the end. I LOS again and I bandage. Okay. And there's one mob left.
How can there only be one? Well, man, he does do it. I tell you what, his warrior does a lot of damage. The way he crushed, of course, they're a lot lower level than him, and he had retaliation up, and he's got a 2-hand weapon.
So to me, it's like this should be going good, but obviously, if you have a good eye, you'll see him using silk bandages, even though I can do mage weave bandages.
Well, that's another mistake. You should always have the highest level bandage on your warrior that you could possibly have. You know, so that's obviously he's admitting to his own mistake. But again, don't forget about intercept here. So if this is a casting mob, which it should be, and he starts casting, he should intercept.
That's a significant difference in health, and the reason I'm using silk bandages is because, hey, I'm frugal. I don't want to spend money on food. I'm just going to use these silk bandages between fights, and my spirit will carry me the rest of the way.
Okay, that doesn't explain why you're using silk bandages. He's like, the reason I'm using silk bandages is because he's frugal. You just said you could use mage weave bandages, but you're using silk bandages, so I'm not really sure what the hell he's talking about.
Spend money on food. I'm just going to use these silk bandages between fights, and my spirit will carry me the rest of the way. And the problem with that is you need to have your best bandage also bound. So Shift C, I have silk bandages. I can use mage weave bandages. So I LOS him. He's a caster. I'm back here. I'm bandaging, and look how much health I get. 145, 195.
Okay, he does do intercept. So he played. He didn't play this too. The only area where he really fucked up was in the beginning. He could have interrupted the caster closer to him. And I personally wouldn't have gone with retaliation. I would have saved shield wall.
He starts casting. I freak out. I intercept because I'm like, let's stop this cast.
That's not a freak out. Him intercepting the cast is the right thing to do.
My pummel's up, so I'm thinking I should be okay. If we cast again, I pummel. He's probably gonna hit me like 30 a hit. I should be able to take him down.
Yes, you could take him down, especially, guess what? If you had a shield and a one-handed weapon, and you went into defensive stance and shield block, his melee attacks at that point are going to do no damage at all to you, hardly at all, because of your shield block. And then you're just going to have to use shield bash for the interrupt. But the problem with that is, you know, well, I mean, it's not really a problem. You're not going to do as much damage. But it's just, it's it's tough. I mean, I prefer, me myself, I probably would have rather had shield block up in the situation with the sword, like a one-hand weapon, to take this guy down, as opposed to trying to do it with a two-hand weapon, because, you know, with the shield, as long as you can interrupt the spellcast, you're going to have so much more armor. A shield will give you like another 30% more armor. Shields are huge in WoW. There's a ton of armor.
Right. I get in his face. Everything's going decently. 245 HP versus level 37 caster, right? And you know what's going to happen next.
Oh, no, he rooted him. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. You're screwed here. There's nothing you can do. You can't break the root. You know, if you were like maybe a gnome, right? Or you could do like, what's the gnome? Escape artist or something.
I get PvP'd on. Frost Nova. Out of melee range. At this point, I'm an idiot because my bandages are still down. I'm an idiot because shield wall, whatever, shield wall cooldowns up. It could have helped a little bit in this situation.
Yeah, because you use retaliation. You can't use shield wall once you use retaliation.
I don't use shield wall. I'm in pure panic mode because, like, dude, how the fuck did I get in this situation? I've been playing so clean.
Oh my god!
I scream and I die.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him yell in the background? He goes, "Oh my god!" That was awesome. Let's hear that again.
Because shield wall, whatever, shield wall cooldowns up. It could have helped a little bit in this situation. I don't use shield wall. I'm in pure panic mode because...
He goes, it could have helped a little. It could have helped a lot.
Like, dude, how the fuck did I get in this situation? I've been playing so clean.
Oh my god!
I scream and I die. This was like the craziest feeling. It was super out of body. I was like, what the fuck just happened, right? So obviously, I'm a guy who talks in guild chat a lot, right? I'm always chopping it up if new players
I never would have guessed that.
ask stuff. So I feel like a lot of people know me in guild chat, and just look what happens when I switch to the guild tab. I type LMAO, and just pages and pages of Fs. Like, that's love, dude.
That's love. This guy's got an
this
ego,
person
man.
says the best thing. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Fucking fat.
Of course, that's the quote that I use all the time. You know, right out of that's the quote I use all the time out of Darkest Dungeon quote, right?
I didn't know I was putting myself in this weird situation where, I mean, it's a cave. The number one rule of hardcore is don't get into caves, and I've been really good. Like, I've played this game since 2005. The way I approach mobs and pull them, I feel like I'm.
Yeah, pretty interesting clip, but he played it really poorly. And he also, I would go so far as to say that he doesn't know the warrior class very well. And I would say a lot of people that I see play warrior, I don't really feel like they know the warrior class very well. The reason I say that is I don't see them utilizing one of the best aspects of the warrior, which is the stance dancing. I don't see people stance dancing. I see them basically get a big two-handed weapon and they do like their freaking Asmongold shit. Big dick damage, and they get a big two-handed weapon. They just think they can go around and blast people with their big damage, and that's going to save them in every situation. And obviously, it doesn't always save you. So I just see a lot of people that, you can see he's in Berserker stance. I mean, if we go through this video, does he ever leave? I hear he's battle stance, but of course that's going to happen, Berserker stance, he never goes into defensive stance. I mean, even at the end, when you look at this here, although it really wouldn't have made a whole lot of difference, but, switch to defensive stance. But, yeah, just I see so many times where they just don't try to play offensively in situations where I think if they would have played defensively, if he uses a shield, uses a sword, throws up shield wall, I'm 100% sure that all of this could have been avoided quite easily. So, because of his level, because you're so much higher level. The one thing that's really interesting is when you do throw up a shield and a one-hand sword, and you go to shield block against mobs that are like this much lower than you in level. I mean, 4 levels beneath you, their damage is going to be, you're going to mitigate so much damage. The only risk, as a warrior, is really the spell damage. The spell damage is really, where you're going to take your most damage. But yeah, he, he fucked up. Let's just put it that way. And it all came down to the most basic of fuck ups, right? And you guys know what it is. It's right here. Okay, he's fighting.
If you didn't notice, there was a druid in here. I don't put on my agility potion. That's pretty normal. I've played plenty of weekends where I had a few drinks and everything.
So right here, this is the biggest mistake he made of all, and that's right here. He's got a digger. He's low on health, and he doesn't hamstring him. You're a warrior. Always hamstring these guys. When they get this low, hamstring every single time. Don't ever not hamstring. Always. And you'll forget. There's times when you forget, but I'd say 9 times out of 10 I hamstring. There might be times where I'm tired, I'm lazy, or maybe I'm out in the open world. You have to remember, like when you're in a cave like this, like he said, it is more dangerous because mobs are respawning behind you. Out in the open world, it's a little bit easier. There's more paths to escape to. There's more LOS points. You have a lot better options.
Everything goes normal because, So yeah, I'm chewing down weapons next. So I'm killing for 180, right? So people are probably looking at this like, these guys are like level 30. I pull that caster. I say I'm dead out loud. But I back up for some life. I don't know why. So I'm killing this digger.
I want to see the guy get away from him here. So the mob's running away, and he doesn't chase him, which is.
And.
I mean, another thing you got to remember is you can intercept, right? At this point, he can literally intercept the mob and kill him, because intercept's just a ranged ability, right? So right here, intercept is available. He could just intercept this guy, kill him. And everything that happened in this video would have been avoided.
He runs away for his life. I don't know why I didn't follow him and just execute him.
Why didn't you intercept him? That's what actually.
No sense to me.
Yeah. So.
Chasing Shadows, take penis out of chat, put hi YouTube. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, welcome to F's in Chat. This is the Hardcore Community Podcast where we watch death clips. Sometimes we also don't watch death clips. Sometimes we talk. This is called F's and Chat. Sometimes we watch death clips and sometimes we talk. That's hensing the F's and hensing the chatting. My name's Winky. You can find me on the internet as Winky. Above, we have Calamity HC, Hardcore Paladin Extraordinaire, and in between us, kind of sandwiched, is Samwise AU, all of our favorite New Zealand streamers.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. The ping from New Zealand is kind of nice for Paladin playing, actually.
It's true. So that
I wouldn't have expected her voice to sound like that. New Zealand. Oh man, New Zealand's one of those places that I've always wanted to visit.
It's the intro. We're gonna get into the show before people start spamming when's the next death clip. But before we do that, Calamity, how are you doing today?
Well, when I prepared for the stream, I broke my ceiling light. So, that's thanks, Winky, for ruining my life.
What did I do?
You
How did
made
I do
me
that?
fix my lighting, and I broke it.
Oh, okay.
I would have never touched it otherwise.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah, thanks, Winky.
No problem.
I'll be invoicing.
So is today like a 4 out of 10 then?
She sounds kind of bitchy. Anyways, thanks, Wiki. It's all your fault. You broke my light. Like, okay. Oh yeah, it's always fun to. I always love to look at the death clips. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna take a break. Like I said, I'll probably die I'll probably log back on and die in some stupid, ridiculous way, and then everybody can make fun of me too. So, yeah, I think one person when I died on my hunter, someone actually posted on my video, maybe next time you won't make fun of other people's death clips or something. And I'm like, I'm not making fun of their death clips. I'm just, I'm having fun. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, I'm making fun of the situations. I'm not making fun of them. And we've all died, man. I mean, I've died in some of the dumbest ways. Like when I first started doing hardcore, I didn't remember how the leech mechanics worked in WoW because I was playing on a private server where the leech mechanics didn't work that way. So like if you look at this, check this out. If you just go to my channel and do Final Death, you're gonna see some videos where I've died, right? Like here's a Turtle WoW hardcore rogue, the death that I died on, which is still to this day. Here's a Night Elf Warrior I died level 18. Here's a melee hunter Vael who died, as you guys know. Here's a Night Elf Warrior that I died at level 35, right? So this was 2 years ago, and check this out. They don't like how. So here I am, and I'm like basically in a cave doing what people say you shouldn't do, right? And even like what was funny is my friend Zalson came into the stream and said, dude, he's like, that's a dangerous cave. And I'm like, and I knew it was. I was like, yeah, you're right, this is a dangerous cave. And I'm a 35, Night Elf Warrior. You can see there's multiple mobs on the way out of the cave. So if I get in trouble, I can't go anywhere because the exit to the cave is blocked. Actually, was that the exit? Yeah, that's the exit, I think.
Lovely.
So I'm level 35, and this mob is 34.
Lovely.
And you can see right away, what do these mobs do? They net you, which is always super scary for a warrior. Okay, so here I'm going to break a lot of my own rules, and here I'm going to play this horribly bad, right? First off, I'm not 100% health. So, again, don't go into combat if you're not 100% health. And there's the Shadow Hunter. What had happened is I'd been in this cave trying to kill the Shadow Hunter to try to get a knife for this quest, which I should not have done this quest because it was stupid. But I'd killed 2 or 3 of these guys, and they weren't dropping the item. I see the Shadow Hunter back here, so what happens is I get impatient. And I get impatient. Instead of walking around to look what's around the corner here, I just decide to kill this guy here. I'm like, oh, it's just one guy. I'll kill him. Well, that was a mistake. Watch. The Shadow Hunter is what we want. Okay, so at least I was smart enough to heal up to full. Okay, so here's the mistake I made. The mistake I made was is I didn't look to see what was around the corner. Okay? So this is the mistake I made. The next mistake I'm going to make is I panic. I panic. Okay? There, I aggroed another mob, so now I've got 2 mobs on me, which really shouldn't be that big of a deal. Shit. So I panic. I don't know why I panic. Now, like today, if I would have done this if I could go back in time, but you got to realize this was back when I still was fairly new to the hardcore warrior. This was 2 years ago. But today, if I could go back and play this now, I would probably just kill these two guys. I wouldn't really panic. I've got a healing potion. I would just kill these guys.
Lovely.
For some reason, well, I just I don't want to. I think I see my health dropping, and I feel like I don't know, man. This doesn't look good. Also, I wasn't as comfortable as using defensive stance, using my shield, stuff like that. I wasn't as comfortable using those things back then. So I decide, in my amazing wisdom here, that I'm going to just, try to get out of the cave. But there's another Bob. So I've already made like really stupid decision to try to just exit the cave. The reason it was just stupid. I don't know why I did this. I just think I panicked.
Oh shit.
And I aggro another mob. So if you watch this clip, it's just like, what the hell was I thinking? But again, this was 2 years ago when I hadn't played as much, hardcore, and I didn't know the warrior class that well, and I just wasn't as comfortable in these types of situations as I am now. Now I'm a lot more comfortable. I have a better idea of what to do.
Shit snacks.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh my god,
Lovely.
no.
You were screwed.
So I take my healing potion. The other thing here, you notice I haven't put on my shield. I mean, who knows if I even have a shield, right? I don't even know if I have one. I don't think I do. I think like this was actually I think this was the second hardcore warrior that I created ever, like in hardcore and on retail. My first one died because I was walking through Arathi Highlands, strangely enough, and I actually walked right into the horde pack that paths on the road, the Forsaken path, because I actually was looking at my other monitor, and I was auto walking towards the road, and I was looking at my other monitor, and then when I looked back at the stream monitor, I saw the pack of mobs up there, but I thought it was the Alliance pack. And before I realized it was, then I looked and saw their name, and when they came close enough to me and it said Forsaken, I was like, oh shit. And there were like 4 or 5 of them, and they aggroed to me, and I turned to run, and it didn't matter. There were like 4 or 5, and they killed me. So that was my first hardcore character. She died at like level, I think she was like level 30. I think she was like 28 or 30. So then I created another Night Elf Warrior, and it might have been this one. And I got this one to 35 and made the stupid decision to go into this cave. But you can see, so this is, I think, only like the second hardcore warrior I had ever done. And so I didn't really know the warrior class that well. And I think I didn't really have, I wasn't set up to tank and spank. I wasn't set up to use like a shield. I probably didn't have tactical mastery. I was more of just like, battle stance using my weapons. So you can see here, I don't switch to defensive stance. I don't put on a shield, which is what I should have done.
You can kiss your ass.
Now I'm still thinking I can probably get away, but I get rooted again for the second time.
No!
And that's when I'm like, oh shit, I'm dead, right? At this point, I'm like, I'm dead.
This could be it, guys.
And then I get mad because this other hardcore character, who happens to be like a priest, runs right by me, doesn't help me. I was like, I was like, dude, it's like just, could have helped, but they're just like, nah, screw you. And so then finally that net comes off. And I think I get netted even again. Boom. I get netted for a third time.
This is it.
And I'm just like, yeah, I'm dead.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So yeah, so you can see, I mean, I've died lots of times. I'm not perfect.
You're right, Zolson, it's a dangerous cave.
And I say, you're right, Zolson, it's a dangerous cave, because Zolson had just come in and said, this is a dangerous cave. He's like, what are you doing in there? So that was like 2 years ago. But you can see that I wasn't comfortable with the warrior class here. I wasn't comfortable with switching stances. You can see I didn't use my fear. I didn't use a shield wall. I didn't do anything. I mean, I was very new to the warrior. So when you watch, so when you watch other warriors, like it's easy for me to say what they could or should do, but if you're not comfortable with the class, and if you haven't played the class a lot, you're not going to know what to do, and I didn't know what to do here because I never had played a hardcore warrior really before, and I never really had learned about what talents I could use to switch stances, you know what I mean, and No, I don't think there was any. No, I don't think there was any head slam. I mean, I wasn't happy, but I don't think I slammed the hand. I don't think I really did much, you know. So my responses, you know, just all my responses were just unhappy face, you know. So yeah, so what I'm trying to say is I've panicked and died many times in hardcore, but now I've played the warrior class. You know, I've leveled the warrior to 60 hardcore. I've got my other warrior to 46 hardcore. You know, I know the class really well, so it's very easy for me to look at videos and say, oh, they did this wrong, they did this wrong. But you know, you just have to understand that, you know, what I'm trying to say is a lot of people may think they know the class, but until you really know the class, you don't. Like when I was playing that warrior, I probably felt like I knew the class pretty well. If you would have asked me then on that warrior that we just saw die, if you would have asked me, oh, do you know the warrior class? I probably would have been like, oh yeah, I know it pretty well. I wouldn't have said I was an expert, but I probably would have said, I know it pretty well. But now looking back at that video, I didn't know the class at all. I mean, I had no idea what I was doing. So, you know, so that, and then so I also had another Knight of Warrior at 18 die. So, and we've got that character died. Here's the, you know, that's the one we just watched. And there's the, yeah, the power outage killed that one. Oh, here's a Turtle Wow death. Do we have any other, like, high levels? Here's a melee hunter I had in Turtle Wow that died, and I don't remember. I think this is the one, yeah, I think this is the one that died in the... Oh, yeah, this was a funny one, right? So this was actually really weird. Like, this was a weird death, and I don't really blame myself on this one. So what happened here, and because I know this area here by the Worgen very, very well, and I'm level 27, right? So I'm a level 27 hunter, and this is Turtle Wow. But it's hardcore Turtle Wow. And I'm just moving through this zone, right, through the Worgen area. But what's interesting is that, watch this. So in this particular area of the zone, we're going to go up and there's a little shack up here that's got some, you know, some tainted Worgen and such. And you can see they're high level, right? But watch the mini map, right? There's 3 of them. I see them and I got way too close to them, so I did screw up. I shouldn't have got this close. But I see them and then I go down this way. But watch the mini map. Notice that you don't see. Do I have? I think I have tracking on. Oh, I guess I don't. But notice you don't see them. Like you don't. So, like those ones that were up there by the building. Like I don't. At this point, I don't think they're coming after me or anything. So I come down and watch. I'm fighting this guy for a while, right? Fighting. And then here comes a Vael Fang. So I did aggro one of them. And then here comes another one. So what got me here was that I didn't realize that I had aggroed this mob. And so the mistake I made here would be I should be tracking, you know, humanoids, so I could see the mini map. But yeah, I just didn't realize. But when you watch it, it doesn't look like it. Because look, watch this. Like they're not coming at me, right? You can see they weren't coming at me, and I just turn and go down this way. So to me, it looked like I didn't aggro. Also, what's interesting is I'm pretty sure my UI will tell me if I'm in combat, and I don't think. Let's see where it sits. Watch the UI. There, see that? Plus combat. So what really is weird about this death is that up until I got up to this Dark Runner and aggroed this Dark Runner, I was not in combat. Which means that those mobs that were behind me that I ran past, I didn't aggro them. Because if I did, I would have been in combat. That's what really kind of made me scratch my head on this death. Because this guy, watch this, right here. This level 30 Nightbane Vael Fang is not from this area I'm in right now. He's from the level up above. Right? There are no level 30 Nightbane Vael Fangs in this area that I'm at right now. Because I know this area like the back of my hand. So that's what was really weird about this death, and that's what really kind of pissed me off, because like I didn't get into combat until I hit this Dark Runner, but all of a sudden this Vael Fang, who came down from above up by that shack, came down and attacked me, and I from the life of me have no idea why, because if I would have aggroed to him when I was going by, it would have said, plus combat. I would have seen myself enter combat, and that's how this character gets killed. And now this is a respawn, because when I came through here, this one wasn't here, so it's a respawn.
Oh shit.
And so at this point, I'm like, okay, I'm screwed. I mean, I'm only level 27. I've got a 30, a 28, and a 28. And so I'm like, at this point, I'm like looking, where can I go? Unfortunately, this is not the kind of area that has a lot of good escape routes. So I'm thinking, the only thing I can think of is to try to split, this area right in front of me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can't really go back this way because there's a bunch of enemies around this building over here. So if I try to go behind the building, I'm going to aggro. So,
we don't really have a clear place to run to.
So really,
is not good, guys.
And I waited a long time to really decide, because my pet's still alive, though. And I decided to just try to split through here.
This is not good.
But unfortunately, it doesn't work. And what happened, too, was that my pet died. And so actually what really happened here is I took too long to split the path. Because if you notice, these are the 3 mobs that were on my... Well, actually, they aren't all of them, but 3 of them. My pet's dead, so I'm not sure if these are some of the mobs that were on my pet, or if I just aggroed them just now. But anyway, you look at it,
I was the end of me.
Yeah, I was pretty much screwed. So that was kind of a weird death, Like the circumstances around that one were kind of strange. But yeah, you can see if you go through my channel, you'll see, and I always put usually final death in the title, so people know that that's when you can find which characters died. This is an orc warrior, right? No?
All right. That guy's still throwing fireballs at me? I gotta be careful because it's been so long since I have played that I'm a little rusty.
Oh, so I guess I hadn't played in a while.
So what I was saying is I was like, oh yeah, she was flying through these mobs because she was and crippling on me, which is obviously horrible. And of course, if you the spider to my right, do not aggro that spider. Epic item.
Yeah, I played Melee Hunter in Turtle. I played Melee Hunter in Turtle WoW a couple times, and I died, I think, once. Actually, I think I died twice doing the Melee Hunter in Turtle WoW, and then I just kind of didn't play it for a while. And I wasn't really playing any hardcore WoW really at that point. Like, I mean, I was doing a little bit on Turtle WoW, but I think I was just doing like a warrior or something, and I kind of was disenchanted with World of Warcraft at that point. It wasn't until Cargus and those guys decided to do the Christmas Fresh, where this past Christmas in December, they said people are going to level from level 1 again. And that kind of got the juices flowing again, and I decided to play hardcore again. The one thing about Turtle WoW that I didn't like was I really couldn't set up the UI the way I wanted to in Turtle WoW. And the Turtle WoW client's a little laggy. So there were things about Turtle WoW that I definitely didn't like. Whereas those issues are gone in retail. The retail version, classic era WoW runs really smooth. The client looks really nice. I can get the UI to look a lot better, and the macros are a lot easier to work with. So here's another death clip on a warrior, a level 22 warrior.
Am I ever looted?
And this is a pretty funny death because
the crawl blade.
So I'm fighting a spider.
Table. Oh, everything looks fairly decent.
All right.
But it can be really dangerous because.
So I've killed that spider. And what happens here is I start killing the rare spider, and I don't know if let's see if I knew that. I mean, I had to know it's rare. It's pretty hard to miss. Okay, so when I charged, I didn't know this was a rare because the silver frame here, which denotes it as a silver elite, wasn't, I couldn't see it at a distance.
Oh, shit.
And then here I'm like, oh shit, this is a silver elite. So I'm like, I better get out of here, right? Because at the time, I didn't know like how strong these silver elites were. I didn't know, but they're actually not that strong. But I'm only level 21, and this one's 23. So a silver elite that's 2 levels above me is going to be pretty strong, and probably not one I want to fight. So I'm just thinking I'm going to get away.
No, I don't know if I can kill him or not.
Yeah, see, I was like, I hamstrung him, of course. And I'm thinking, and actually, you can see where his health is. I probably could have just killed him. Especially with my healing potion, I definitely could have killed him. But again, back then, I didn't know that. because I didn't know the warrior that well. Now I do, but now I can look at this and say, oh, look where his health is. Look where my health is. Look that I've got a healing potion. I could have probably most definitely killed this mob.
Oh, we haven't. Well, you know, let's give it a go.
Let's give it a go.
Lovely.
And you can see that it's not looking too good. You know, my health is almost 50%, and his is not coming down as fast as I would like.
You can kiss your ass.
You can see I clicked the healing potion instead of using a keybind, which is kind of... I hate to see that.
Goodbye.
Now, and so yeah, now I'm saying, oh, this doesn't look so good. And the reason that this spider is so tough is his poisons do a lot of damage. That's what really was killing me, is the poison.
Oh, no.
And then he does this ability where he stuns you, right? So I'm going to be stunned for, I believe, 5 seconds.
No. Oh, no. That's not what I want.
4, 3.
No. What is this?
Yeah, so he did a special ability that stunned me for like 5 seconds. Actually, it was the other one, so it was even longer. Yeah, 5 seconds. Because that's the poison. So you got poison. It's a 7-second stun. So he hits me here with a 7-second stun.
Oh no. That's not what I want.
And so at this point, I was just going to run away from him, but the 7-second stun really fucks me up.
No. What is this?
And I'm like,
no.
What is this? What is this?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
You were screwed.
And here's the funny part. I know there's a spider to my right, and I'm like, oh, don't aggro this spider to the right.
No, don't aggro that other spider.
See, I'm like, don't aggro that other spider.
All right, do not aggro that spider to the right.
Do not aggro that spider to the right. But what did I do? I aggroed that spider to the right.
You did aggro that spider to the right. So
I love that. So here, this bad luck, the one spider.
The one defensive shield. No. No, don't aggro that other spider. Oh, shit.
So the big mistake I made here was not looking to my right. Like you really, like when you're running away from a mob and you're low on health in hardcore, you want to make sure that you look around and see where the mobs are. And I don't do a good job of that here. If I just would have turned my camera to the right and saw this other spider, I could have moved more to the left. There, and there I see the spider. You know, he's way off to the right here.
No, don't aggro.
So I'm pretty far away from that spider, but I still aggro.
That other spider to my right. Do not aggro that spider to the right. You do.
Now here's the other part. Now this is classic Arrow WoW. So the other interesting thing here is in classic Arrow they did something that wasn't in the original vanilla, and that's that they have these mobs that path around like really far. At least I don't think it was in original vanilla. So if you look to the screen here, there's actually an orc that's running right at me. No joke, he's running straight at me. And I'm going to rewind this a little bit. So this death was really interesting because it was a combination of 3 things. One, I attacked a mob that I didn't know was a rare elite because I couldn't. These nameplates on this version are shitty, and I can't see rares at a distance, right? Because of the way the UI is, right? So if you go all the way back to when I targeted the elite. What's interesting about it is that I can't tell it's an elite yet, right? The nameplate doesn't show up. Still can't, all I see is a spider, and I don't see the nameplate. And I have it targeted, right? I already have it targeted, but the way my UI was set up here, I don't have like a target nameplate down here at the bottom of the screen. The only nameplate I have for the enemy is the one that's above the enemy's head. So this is just a weakness of my UI. My UI kind of screwed me here because I had no idea this was actually a silver elite because and there's no way for me to know at this point. I don't know until right here, and I'm mid-charge. That's when I first realized that, hey, this is a silver elite. So that's just a fault of my UI.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
So then we
run
into that. So then this silver elite stuns me for 7 seconds, which I had no idea that he could do that because I was unfamiliar with this elite. Never had remember seeing him before. So, and then I aggroed this spider off to the right, which was more bad luck because he looks like he's really far away, but for some reason he still aggroes.
Don't aggro that other spider to my
But
right.
what's even more bad luck is the direction I'm running to get
aggro
away.
that spider to the right.
I run directly into this orc. This orc makes a beeline right at me. Check this out.
You did aggro that spider.
He's running
right.
straight at me.
Son of a.
Watch this orc.
No, I'm so dead.
That orc ran from all the way over there, ran straight to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was.
Oh no. Oh, what was I just saying about spiders? Oh, be careful around spiders.
Oh yeah, and before I died to the spider, I was talking about how spiders can be really dangerous. I was like, but there was a lot of kind of weird things that went on there. Where like I said, a fault of my UI, not letting me know it was a silver elite. The silver elite stunning me for 7 seconds, then me running up the road and then aggroing another spider, which it looked like he was kind of too far away to aggro, but he did anyway. And then when I ran up, this orc's making a beeline right into my face. So it's just like, what the hell, man? So that was pretty interesting death. You know, a lot of things went wrong. You know what I mean? A lot of things went wrong. But that's what's interesting about hardcore is things definitely will go wrong. And yeah. Anyways, that's about it. I don't really have any. Like, when was this one? This was another slow and steady melee hunter death. So yeah, I've done a few melee hunters. Here's a death escape in Westfall. Let's see, what does this look like?
Mob has a lot of health, as you can see.
Oh, this is a fun one.
You know, you have a healing potion. I have no way to heal my. Last combat, I was able to take him out.
So here's me like commenting over one of my own videos.
I don't know if I'm confident, but I definitely know the limits of what I get. 153, 139.
Now this, you can see, this is where I learned more about the warrior. This is where I started using a shield and stuff, and I played more defensively.
And then focus.
So here's an interesting clip, right? In Westfall, I charged this looter. So I'm fighting 2 looters.
Okay, here's me being loose and free with my warrior today, and it almost cost me my life.
I get disarmed.
Disarmed.
And now I've got 3 mobs on me.
3 mobs.
Now I'm level, God, I can't even see what my level is. Oh, I don't have the level thing on. So I have no idea what level I am. I can tell these are green, so I'm probably like level 16 or something.
Mobs on me. I don't panic here.
Actually, I'm higher level than that because this one looks like it's white, which means I'm probably like level 20 here.
I know, I pop my potion. Trying to get bleed on all of them.
Yeah, I will always, if I have multiple,
down the ones on low.
If I have multiple targets, I always will get bleed up on all of them, and then you want to kill the one that's the lowest level first.
Lowest health. I'm also trying to hamstring them all so they don't run and aggro.
Yeah, so you can hear me say it right there. I'm trying to hamstring them so that when they run, they don't go and aggro other mobs.
More people.
So see, he's
168 health.
You can see both of those mobs were hamstrung.
153.
So here I'm at 29. Here I'm at 29% health. I'm at 139 health.
139.
26% health. The enemy is at 3%.
Lucky there, I was able to take him out. I don't know if I'm confident, but I definitely know the limits of what I can do. Someone in stream chat had said, "Oh, he looks like he's getting confident with his warrior." Yeah, I mean, I felt like before I didn't really know necessarily what my limits, but I'm kind of getting comfortable with the class.
And you can hear me talking about it. I said I really didn't know the limits of the warrior class, but at this point in time, because I'd already died like 3 or 4 times on the warrior, and it took that long to really understand the leash mechanics in WoW because they're different than the private server I was playing on, and then to understand the warrior class, to understand like what. How can I mitigate damage well, and how can I use my stances and stuff to use my abilities to the best to make it most advantageous for me as far as staying alive.
So that was a little dangerous there.
Yeah, it was dangerous.
I knew that.
So after getting out of that, what I considered a dangerous situation, I put myself right into another dangerous situation.
I knew that I would.
I attacked this guy, which aggro's another one.
Oh shit. Did I just get? Yeah.
Yep.
So I went. That would be.
So of course I move over here to LOS the caster.
So from that last combat, using my potion and almost dying to this.
Oh yes. So keep in mind, in the last combat I used my healing potion, so now it's on cooldown.
Combat. Watch this one.
Now I'm going to go after the pillager because I want to interrupt the spell casts. But they're just beating on me. Here comes the fireball. Interrupted.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Although now I'm worried. So here I say I'm worried because I know I don't have a potion.
Yeah,
I have no potion.
I have no healing potion here.
I have no way to heal myself. That's why at this point I start to get nervous. It's always a little bit easier when you know you have a healing potion. I'm a little worried. Now I'm really
Fireball.
worried.
I had to eat this fireball because my interrupt was still on cooldown.
He hits me with the fireball because I couldn't.
Now I'm scared shitless that he's going to run and aggro more mobs, and I'm at 21% health.
Interrupt. Don't you dare aggro somebody. So here, this mob has a lot of health. I couldn't interrupt.
Also, keep in mind, what didn't I do? Remember, I told you guys this earlier. I don't have hamstring up. The reason I didn't get hamstring up, I think, is because I was so focused on interrupting the spells. Also, I may not have had enough mana, but I don't think so. I just think I forgot. I was so focused on interrupting the spell cast, I forgot to hamstring. Once again, this is something you can't do as a warrior. You've got to hamstring.
He hits me with the fireball because I couldn't interrupt. Don't you dare aggro somebody.
And I don't have a...
So here, this mob has a lot of health, as you can see.
Yeah, here I'm at 17% health. I only have 82 health left, so here I'm pretty worried.
I have only 82 health. Okay, now I'm a little worried. I try to hamstring him and run to the corner to try to get off with a little bit of a bandage.
Yeah, and I do get that, and I get off like a crappy bandage. Watch, I get one tick.
I got one tick of the bandage, and then the mob hit me in the back and basically got rid of whatever tick I had.
He nullified that. Yep. I'm at 62 health.
Oh. Notice I have 62 health. After I did the one tick of the bandage, he knocked that pretty much the one tick of the bandage. He knocked it off when he hit me in the back. But then let's rewind that a little bit. You can watch for the. Keep an eye on the potion. I'm really worried. Don't you dare act. 66. I'm very worried. He hits me for 9. He knocks me down to 39 health. He hits me.
And here's what saves me. The one thing that saves me here is, remember, like in WoW, there's some mobs that will run away when they get low, and there's some mobs that won't. Luckily, gnolls are the mobs that run away when they get low on health, right? So if you look here, I'm down to just 8% health, 39 health. And he's got quite a bit of health, but he's one of those mobs that will, run away. So
he hits me for 9. He knocks me down to 39 health.
See, here he starts to run. Of course, now I'm at 20. And then my healing potion came up at exactly that time. You can see I was watching my healing. You can see it's like 2 seconds.
He hits me for 9. He knocks me down to 39 health.
Now, see, I'm spamming my healing potion. I'm literally spamming the keybind here, and it comes up right as I get to 27 health. My healing potion comes back. And then there it is.
He hit me to 27 health. Luckily, I got him low.
So anyways, that warrior did not die there. She ended up dying later down the road, but that was pretty interesting clip because I almost died a couple times in that one clip, which was kind of interesting. And here's a level 21 warrior that died. Oh, and here's my horde. I actually played a horde warrior, and she died. So I died on a horde warrior. This is a pretty funny one. This is a pretty simple death, and it could happen to anybody. And basically all it is I'm just fighting some company. Fighting a logger here, right? And I aggro. I attack another one. But I'm gonna aggro one of the casters, the enforcers, and these casters hit hard. Alright, so I'm going to try to interrupt his fireball. And I don't get it off in time. I throw on my shield. I did get off that interrupt.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And I've got healing potions though, so I'm sure I'll pop a healing potion here in a second. You would hope so.
You were screwed.
I don't know why I'm not... Oh, and then I clicked it manually. Sucks. Oh! Okay, so here's the thing that was really interesting about this clip. I'm a orc warrior, so orc warriors have this ability like rampage or something, and I don't play horde hardly ever, so if you notice here, see this buff on me that says 13 seconds? This is their rampage ability. Well, one thing about the rampage ability for the orc warrior, which I didn't know this, that when you're under the effect of rampage, the healing you receive from potions and spells is reduced by like half. Okay? And I didn't know that because I don't play horde hardly ever. So that's another area here where that actually probably cost me my life, because watch how the potion. This potion should give me like, I think these are like what, like 300 to 600 health. So I'm thinking when I pop this potion, my health is going to go way up, right?
Screwed.
And it doesn't. I only got 145 health out of that potion, when normally I think, normally I would have gotten at least probably 300. So keep in mind that I probably normally would have another 140 health.
Oh.
At this point, I decide it's time to get
crap.
At this point, I decide it's time to get out.
Holy.
You were
I mean, he hits me with that massive fireball. I'm just trying. Hits me with another one. I'm at 25 health. But if I hadn't used a healing potion under the effects of rampage, I would probably be around 170 health right now.
I'm dead.
And I was trying to see how much damage that one did, but I can't. For some reason, my UI doesn't want to show it. But the point is, I probably wouldn't have been dead. The question is, would he have stopped casting fireballs at that point? After that one. So that was another interesting death.
You were.
Yeah, I see that another fault of my UI there. How come I didn't see the damage? Did I really not have damage on my UI? You can see the damage here. I can see the melee damage that they're hitting me with, but I didn't see the fireball damage. Yeah, so it looks like I just don't have that fire spell damage being shown on my scrolling battle text, unfortunately. We're definitely seeing the melee damage hits damage to me.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Yeah. Anyways, another interesting death clip. So yeah, so I've died lots of times playing hardcore WoW, and I think, it's just live and learn. I think if you haven't done hardcore, even if you're someone who's played WoW for a long time, there's definitely, things that you need to learn, especially if you're playing classes. Like if I would have played like a paladin or something, because a paladin class I know very, very well. So if I would have gone into hardcore WoW and played a paladin first off, I probably went straight to 60 because I know the paladin inside and out. But I tried to play a class that I don't know. I played a warrior, which I knew very little about warriors in vanilla, like very little. And so I suffered. I was like I said, I also didn't know the leash mechanics. I didn't know that when you hit a mob in vanilla, they would just keep chasing you forever. Because in some of the private servers I played, they fixed that because people were kiting, raid bosses and stuff into Stormwind, and they didn't want that to happen. So they changed it so that mobs would reset after they went a certain distance. So I was used to that happening. So I figured it didn't really matter if I was hitting a mob or not. He was going to reset after I went a certain distance. But that's just not the way it works in classic WoW, and it's not the way it worked in vanilla WoW either, I don't think. So that was something I had to learn. Once I learned that, and then once I learned the warrior class and got to understand the warrior class, then of course I became very good at it. But yeah. So I mean, there's definitely a learning curve. I mean, it's not, So when I watch other people's clips and I make, I kind of make fun of them and I razz them a little bit. You gotta understand. I went through this. It's growing pains, man. I've gone through those growing pains too. Everybody starts off at the same level. When you first play the game, you don't know anything, and when they first played WoW, they didn't know anything. So. I just, what I'm trying to say is if I'm critical and stuff, like, that's okay. It's okay to be critical. It's okay to make fun to a certain degree, because we all came from the same place. I'm not trying to be cruel or mean to anybody. You know, I'm just watching those death clips and saying, hey, these are things they could have done better, and whether or not I would have done those things better, who knows? I might not have. I might have. You know, you don't really know. But it is fun to watch people fuck up and die, and because you're always like, you know what I mean? It's just good fun. Exactly. It's just good fun. You know, you're like, it's interesting to watch people. And there are some things though where you can, you know, like there's definitely points when I watch those videos where I'm like, oh, I definitely wouldn't have done that, or oh, I definitely would have, like that one part where the guy, you know, we watched the guy in the cave die, and the mob ran away from him, and he didn't chase the mob down. Remember, I said there at the end of that clip, I said, well, he could have just intercepted, but I didn't think about that until the end of kind of my review of that clip. So 99.9%, I'm like 99.9% sure that in the heat of that moment, right in that moment, I wouldn't have remembered intercept. At least I don't think I would have. But again, it really comes down to playing. Like, if you want to get really good at hardcore, play your class, learn your class, but put yourself in situations that require you to use your oh shit abilities. If you're a rogue, put yourself in situations where you have to vanish, where you have to blind, where you have to gouge, where you have to use all of those types of defensive abilities. Put yourself in those situations. Don't do it in situations where you're gonna die, but definitely put yourself in situations where it's tense. You know, it's a challenging moment, because that's gonna make you so much better if you get used to understanding how much damage can I mitigate, how much damage can I take, how many mobs can I handle at once. Those types of things. You have to ask yourself those questions, and you have to answer those questions, because if you don't, then what happens is when you get into situations where you're dealing with that kind of an encounter, like perfect example was my warrior in the cave. I had those 2 mobs on me, and instead of sitting there and fighting them, which I could have easily sat there and killed them, it wouldn't have been easy. I mean, I would have been very low on health, but I'm pretty sure I could have killed them if I just would have sat down and fought them and killed them. Instead of doing that, I tried to run out of the cave, and I got myself killed. So, you know, you have to understand. Also, I had my first melee hunter in Classic WoW that I was like level 28 that died in the cave in Ravenhill Cemetery. She died to respawns. Well, she had 3 mobs on her. I'm pretty sure if I wouldn't have tried to run out of the cave, you know, out of the cemetery and up to the top, I'm pretty sure if I just would have, again, sat down and tried to fight those 3 mobs, I would have had a much better chance of survival than trying to just run out of the cave, which, and when I did that, I ran into more mobs, and I aggroed more, and I ended up getting killed. So, anyways, it's all good stuff, man. It's all for fun. And anyways, I'm going to take a break. Well, I don't know if I'll be back or not, because I'm pretty tired. It's midnight, so I probably won't be back. But I'm going to try to, like, sleep for, like, I probably won't be back, because it's too late. I should have taken a nap sooner, but anyways, I'll either come back around, you know, like 1:30 a.m. or something and play for like an hour or 2, or I'll go to bed and I just sleep all night and because I got to go to the office tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you, Muse. Thanks for stopping by, man. But yeah, I mean, it all comes down to really understanding the class, and I know the melee hunter really well now, so I feel very confident on the melee hunter. That's why I was upset that I died, because I feel like I know the class pretty well. I'm pretty comfortable with the class. Same thing with the warrior. I'm comfortable with the warrior, you know. So, but taking long breaks away from the warrior always makes me nervous, because when you get back and you play the class, you know, I don't like every time I get back and play the warrior now, I have to put myself in super simple and easy situations against easy mobs, because I have to try to like play myself back into remembering how to play the warrior. You know what I mean? Because the last time I played the warrior, when I was playing the warrior for like a long stretch, like every day for like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks in a row, I was starting to put my warrior into situations I had never done before. I mean, I was starting to charge my warrior into Booty Bay up against multiple. You know, I was charging it up against warlocks. You know, and I used to always be scared shitless of warlocks, because you know they're both casters. You get the warlock plus the pet, and it can be very scary. But you know, I started to get enough confidence with the warrior that I understood, you know, who to attack first, how much damage I could do, and how quickly I could take down the pet, and you know, and my thing with any hardcore character, you should always be able to kill 2 mobs of your level, right? If you cannot kill 2 mobs, well, I don't want to say of your level, you should always be able to kill 2 mobs in the area you're in. So if you're questing in an area you should always be able to, in that area, if 2 mobs attack you, you should always be able to kill them. If you're questing an area and you can only handle 1 mob, you're probably not going to want to be in that area. So, like, for example, you're in Booty Bay and you're near some Bloodsail pirates or whatever, and you know that you can kill one of those one-on-one, but if you happen to get 2 of them on you, you have to run. If that's the scenario, then you shouldn't be questing there. You're too weak. And that's one of the things I look at, you know. And if you get to the point where you can kill 3 mobs in the area, then that's even better. But you should always, at a minimum, be able to kill 2. So, because you're never going to be able to just quest all the way to 60 without getting in situations where you get ads. You're always going to get ads. You're always going to get, oops, you know, whoop. All right, guys, I'll catch you later. Hope everybody's having a good one. And I'll catch you again whenever I do. Peace out.